So sorry about that. Greetings, everybody. My name is Coinstamp. Welcome back to another special episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Before we get started, I'd like to take just a moment to thank our financial contributors, as well as those who have been financially generous. I read these placards at the start of stream each and every day that I stream. If you guys want your names on these placards, of course, you know what you gotta do. You gotta chuck change at me. While I do not have any one-off subscribers or patrons or other one-off contributors, I would like to thank Mr. Raspy for their continued Valkyrie tier membership. I do hope that you enjoy all the privileges that come along with that, Mr. Raspy. I read these at the start of every stream in order to show my appreciation. It's the smallest way I have to give back, really. Let's go ahead and transition over, which I think is here. Yep. Let's catch up on chat, or let's read chat, and then we will do a recap. User 11 says, first, welcome on in, User 11. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, you actually, you are first. Must keep the streak going, ... That is up to you, my fine friend. I would say happy Thanksgiving, but I do not believe people in Portugal celebrate that, so instead I will simply say, you know, I hope you're having a merry winter this time of year. While we're conducting this conversation, I'm just gonna stir the hot chockey that I've made, the chocolate hot cocoa, I should say. I was literally whipping this up right as stream was starting. Gonna have to wait a minute or two for that to cool down, but I'm looking forward to that. Well, it is recapped. User Levitt says, thank you. Yes, we do not have any Thanksgiving things here. Usually that's what Friendsgiving is for. I don't know if you've heard of that, User 11, but Friendsgiving is like the modern day equivalent where if you don't have a family, right? Like you don't have a Thanksgiving, or you live in a place that doesn't celebrate it, but you still want to join in and have a merry day of eating. Well, you and your friends might get together and have an informal Friendsgiving. You literally pull a potluck. That's the best way I know to describe Friendsgiving. It's like it's like if you took Thanksgiving and you just made it a regular old potluck. Which if I were living by my lonesome, and I had my own place, I'd probably be celebrating Friendsgiving. I'd be pulling together some strings for a potluck. That's exactly what I'd be doing. Because Thanksgiving kind of has some dark undertones in its history that should not be ignored. That said, it is time for our recap. So last time, we went and started... first we did a little bit of dragon hunting. We collected Dinral's claw after getting some shards. We offered it up to the goddess statue. In the Spring of Power, we have one left to do on that, but that's not happening today. Then we proceeded to go to the Zorana Skyview Tower. We had to clean up the area with gunk. Or we had to clean up the area because it had gunk in it with splash fruit. We learned that splash fruit does that. Then we made our way up to Zora's domain, met Sidon's fiance, Yona, who is in charge of the clinic here, or the infirmary. We cleaned off the statue, went up to Mifa Court, talked to Sidon. He was busy cleaning water. How noble of him. And people proceeded to fangirl and fanboy about him. Then we eventually went over to Toto Lake and figured out what the heck was going on. We spoke to Giotto, a historian that had been ordered to investigate the source of the corruption in the water, the filth. And that's when we learned about the Mark of the King. And that's what I think that's what most of my live audience saw. I did push a little bit past that, past stream, and we went over into the pristine sanctum. We overheard a bunch of children talking about a King Dorfan trying to pretend to be him, and turns out there's a hiding place behind, Mikau Lake. And that was Pristine Sanctum. In there, we found King Dorfan, wounded and covered in sludge. Absolutely awful. He explained that, that's what he was doing, was fighting off a monster. And we needed a mark of the king, which turned out to be a king's scale. And we received some of those scales as a material, I think. Yep, King's Scale. It's not very powerful, but it's used in ancient Zora ceremonies. Zora, yeah, and it, it's very pretty to look at. And now we are on our way back to tell Sidon about what was I saying? Right, we're about to go tell Sidon that we found his dad, and that we need to go deal with, the thing befouling the river in the sky. That's what we need to literally go do. User Lovett says never heard of it. That's fair. Friendsgiving's not that common. It's only kind of like really still getting a start here in the US. But any people who are expatriated, that means they're still US citizens, but they're not living in the US anymore. They might bring a bit of that tradition with them to the new places that they are settling. Not Thanksgiving, because that's not a holiday, but Friendsgiving. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, I think you decorated your start and final live phrase. That one, I hope you're good in both body and mind. Oh, I've been saying that for a while. At least I think that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I have a kind of cadence. It's a script. It's not inauthentic because it's a script, but it's taken me a while to figure out what I want to say, as I'm greeting people and etc., etc. Scripts help me feel better. Makes things routine. Ooh. Only Prince Sidon could keep purifying that amount of filthy water. Naturally, Lady Yona can also control the water like that, but there's a good reason that she isn't here. You see, Prince Sidon asked her to watch over the infirmary. Oh. It turns out she really was the best Sora for the job. That role was perfect for Lady Yona, who is kindness incarnate. While the young ones are in the throne room, he's generating water and overseeing the investigation of the ruins. Prince Sidon's command is exceptional, to say the least. Try and freeze the water? Sure. Yeah. Unless you mean it flowing out of the fountain, and in which case, 1 second. Or do you mean the goopy? Oh, you mean here. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. That's kind of funny. Well, let's talk to our, Actually, before that, let's talk to you. Hi. Good morning, Link. If you have a question, I will do my best to provide an answer. Prince Sidon cannot move from this place, but worry not. I swear I will protect him. Well, let's talk to him. Link, have you made any progress in your search for Princess Zelda? Sure have. What? You say my father was attacked by a monster? And that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him? What could that possibly mean? Well, for now, I fear all we can do is take my father at his word and try not to let our concern overcome us. Link, thank you for telling me about my father. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, not to mention the monster and that filthy sludge. It seems our course is skyward. We now know that the mark of the king written of on the slate refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that of the land of the skyfish and the floating rock in the shape of a droplet. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. That must be referring to an actual location of some sort. I'm sure if we locate the land of the skyfish, it will lead us to the floating rock that is in the shape of a droplet. Link, if you find any leads, please let me know at once. You relay King Dorphan's story to Sidon. Both Princess Zelda's trail and the destructive sludge connect to the sky above the domain. Your objectives align with Sidon's. If you find a clue about the watery bridge connecting the Zor to the sky, you should let him know. Oh, I did a recap without saying what we were doing, but today I hope to take us into the water temple proper. I'm pretty sure it's going to be called a water temple. I of course am looking forward to what the actual place name is, because after all, you know, the fire temple was called Las Garandia, and you know, the wind temple was the legendary Stormwind Arc. So like, these places have names. They aren't just wind temple. That's kind of plain and generic and silly, and Nintendo's already done that before. So because of that, I'm looking forward to the worldly name that I can try to refer to it by. I'll probably drop it after a short while, but I mean, it's worth at least a try. Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out now is, do we let's see, do we just directly go to the sky, or do we try to do something else? Wow, it's Link. It's so good of you to come visit Lady Mipha. Of course I would visit, you know, dead, long since past fish waifu. Look, do you see how much Ploymus Mountain has changed? It now enshrines a glorious statue of Mipha. She looks after the Zor from here, just like she always did. The reason we can endure this sludge is because of everyone's efforts. And also thanks to her kind protection. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay. So we have clues to the sky. And that's gonna point us... Yeah, that points us to that. So we have 2 quests. And we need to figure out where else to go in order to like advance the plot. That's kind of what we're here to do. Just make sure I'm in the right place. Yep, it's like back there. We probably need to talk to some librarians back at the city to help us, like legitimately figure it out. I could kind of, like, guess at where these locations are, or can pinpoint them using the object map, but that's boring, and it completely saps away the enjoyment of discovery. I know I try not to say this super often, because some days it legitimately doesn't matter, but for today, please, 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 for those that are listening, please don't spoil the story. I want to see it for myself, and I want to offer that same experience to everyone else that is watching the VOD as well as, you know, the live stream. Mechanical spoilers are fine. Most other things are fine. Just don't spoil the story and the characters if we've not met them yet. That's the only thing I ask. Link, I'm so grateful that you helped out with our investigation of the ruins. Thanks to you, I can finally give my father a good report. That said, it is a little embarrassing when he hears a report of mine and starts jumping with joy. Yeah, well, he's your dad. Like, of course he's gonna do that. Oh. Link, did you figure anything out? Yep, sure did. What? Could it truly be the king's scale is actually the mark of the king? If we apply that understanding to the words written upon the stone slate, we would get, stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see, a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet, shoot an arrow with the king's scale. Do this task, and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. See the watery bridge's resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Zora to the people of the sky. Still, the land of the skyfish and the droplet found there? I have no idea what those could be referring to. If you must shoot an arrow through this droplet from the land of the skyfish, first you must find the land of the skyfish. I've never heard of such a place. Perhaps it is truly in the shape of a fish, as the text describes? I'm quite stumped on this one. If I could only use my fins to soar, then I could look down upon the whole of everything and figure this out. If you could do such a thing, then we would have no need to figure out this mystery in the first place. That is true. I wonder if there's a way to find them from here on the surface. The remaining mysteries are the land of the skyfish, as well as the floating rocks and the droplet among them. And the watery bridge, of course. What could these cryptic descriptions be referring to? I believe the next step is to locate the land of the skyfish. Right. Well, I found that. We have found our destination, ladies and gentlemen. What we need to do now, though, is probably return back over to Mifa Court and see if we can't see it. And hopefully all we need to do is take, like, a picture of it, right? Because if we actually have to go, I don't know, just directly go there, that's going to be a different story. I'm going to trust that we should be able to get a better view. Oh, that's probably it right there. Yeah, not only that, but it looks like there's a watery bridge. Oh, I think I found our answer, my lovely senators. I hope everyone's having a good Thanksgiving, you know, for those that either aren't for those that are celebrating it alone. You know, I do hope. Okay, let's switch and see if we can, like, do this. Wow, we actually can do that. I was concerned. Huh. Alrighty. Like I was saying before, I do hope everyone is enjoying their winter season, if nothing else. And for those that are celebrating Thanksgiving alone, you're welcome to, you know, hang out with me. Person who isn't celebrating Thanksgiving today either. Okay, I'm gonna throw out my voice. Can people hear me properly? If so, we're good. If not, you may want to refresh. I get the feeling that today is gonna be a low throughput day for the internet. Where I live. Just gonna put that out there. User 11 says they can? Good, good, good. That's good. Okay. Well, I think we found what we're looking for. At least the, like, floating isle part. Ooh, we're gonna need to find a new scepter before too long. User 11 says, I think that's one of your favorite temples. Oh. Okay, that's cool. I like the Sky Temple, but maybe the Water Temple will turn out to be my favorite as well. That's the beauty of playing things for the first time. I get to discover that. If people say this or that is their favorite thing, I get to maybe appreciate why they see it that way. Okay, well, we've connected the water, so I'm gonna trust that that's all we needed to do is go up there, look at something, and then come right back. Because if that's not it, then, you know, okay, we can go further. Like I said, I want to try to find that out organically. We may also just need to take a picture of that. I'm going to trust that going up there is enough and, you know, not second guess every decision I bloody well make. That's going to get annoying if I do that. Also, we're going to run out of a water scepter real soon. And we're going to have to start suffering through splash fruit. Or what we could do is head over to Krenel Hill. And we could quite literally go farm a few scepters, because we might need those. You'd think with the intricate, like, stone carving and, like, work with water that the Zora would be very familiar with the water-bending power of Opal, but I guess that's just not to be. Maybe that's more of the Gerudo specialty, as they are... Yes, the floating rocks, the watery bridge. Right. Really? They're trying to decrypt this mystery, but I've already decrypted it. Mr. 11 says, hey, Mr. Coin, do you remember where you got that staff? Just the white part? We got it in a shrine, actually. It was the... I forget if it was the... I think it was the midair perch. And that was a chest scepter, if I remember right. But, like, let me actually demonstrate this. I think that's going to be a lot easier. Because we're going to have to go, we're probably going to have to go and do something with the, like, floating fish island that we just found. Yeah, and I'm looking. There's really no other islands that fit that description. There just aren't. The big one is, like, probably the dungeon, which we could also see from, like, right here. This is probably our temple right there. User 11 says, thank you. You wanted one with topaz on it, but you couldn't find the staff. Yeah, you can go and kill wizrobes of any stripe. That will let you that should let you grab a scepter of sorts. The Thunder Whiz robes will give you the ones with a topaz on it already. But you can turn any scepter, wand, or any scepter or wand into the appropriate one if you use the correct gemstone or no, I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. Okay, I know these were around here somewhere. Hold on. This is the one I should probably definitely use the object map for. Which, for those that want to like follow along or... Aelin says, I thought you said you weren't streaming today. Did I not put out a... Oh no, I fear I might not have put out a notice. Let me check the Discord. It's very possible I just did not put out that notice because it's supposed to be tomorrow. Okay, no, I did put that there. It's Friday. Nope. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I have a bad habit of forgetting notices sometimes, so I wanted to double check and make sure it wasn't an error on my end. But welcome on in, Aelin. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Aelin says, oh, I thought you were taking both off? Nope. My folks are going over to one of their friends' houses to have Thanksgiving, and there is a lot of marijuana smoke. There's a lot of marijuana smoke over there in addition to tobacco. I can't handle that, so I'm staying here, which means I don't get Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving Day. I don't. But my folks will be bringing a plate back, you know, provided there's actually stuff there to have. So, that means I get to spend my lovely Thanksgiving with all of you, though. In which case, you know, happy Thanksgiving to those that are celebrating, or Merry Winter season for those that are not. But you've come in just in time. We are grabbing a couple of scepters for our next point in our journey. I just need to quickly... Oh, right. And I was also saying if people wanted to find like locations of scepters, rods, and other sorts of things for themselves, they can do that through the object map. Exclamation mark TOTK MAP in Twitch, or asterisk TOTK MAP on YouTube. I'll do a demonstration of that right now. Aelin beat me right to it. Thank you, good sir. What I'm going to do real quick is actually search up, assuming that the map is going to cooperate. Aelin is the new Jason. I appreciate that. There's still certain functions I have to do, but thank you for that anyway. Yeah, I need to type in Wizrobe. Give me 1 second. User 11 asks, can they be the new Aelin? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's up to Aelin. That's definitely up to Aelin. That was the answer I was expecting. Okay, where is... Oh, you're right there. Cool, bye. Okay, so the actual spot I need to go is over here. I want to demonstrate this because we're gonna want a rod or two that has. We're gonna want to have a rod or two, like just to. Nope, that is incorrect. Let's blow this way. The dog show is on right now, Aelin says. The dog show. Is that the... No, that's not the Shady Maple. That, I believe you told me that was something different. Well, I do hope you enjoy it. The Westminster? Ah, okay. So is it like, since it's a dog show, I assume it's like dog tricks, you know, like best in show, that sort of stuff? User, or, yeah, user Lovett says, Mr. Coin, I'll be back in an hour. You need to do something? Take your time. Thank you so much for visiting. Anyway, I much appreciate that. I do hope to see you sooner rather than later, but if for whatever reason, you know, this world keeps us apart, then do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. All right, Mr. Wizrobe. Bye-bye. We can literally just take the ruby sword. Oh no. Well, that's a Wizrobe, but that's not a scepter handle. That's interesting. Alan says, yeah, you never heard of it? I've heard of dog shows, just not the Westminster. That's all. Hold on. I have actually a different idea. Oh, and that's because I need to actually find one that is using a scepter. Sorry, just kind of having to do a quick scan to find something. Okay, I know a place we can go to, like, grab an actual scepter, even a couple of scepters. Aelin says, the Westminster is the biggest one. You don't really follow it, but the dogs are cute. Oh, that's cool. I did used to watch dog shows growing up. My grandmother on my mom's side would sometimes watch, sometimes watch them. My mom would also sometimes watch them. So sometimes we just ended up watching dog shows, and we would always get mesmerized, or we would always lock in on the dogs. Not really so much what they're doing, but like the appearance and the breed. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, let's see, yeah, right down this way should be one of the spots we're looking for, right? Yeah, it's like here, and I do remember seeing one. We just need to literally make our way down there. Mr. Jason says, greetings, Mr. Coin. No problem. Apologies for the delay. Not at all. You were just sharing your Animal Crossing New Horizons island once again with a streamer. Nice, nice. Alan says they just finished a side quest IRL. Nice. I do hope you're doing well in body and mind, Mr. Jason, of course. I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are, we're just grabbing a couple of scepters for the long road ahead. I may actually want, we may actually want to have some for, like, future locations. Alan says, turns out 7-Eleven doesn't have sour cream. I wouldn't expect them to have that. 7-Eleven was like what Quick Trip would have been before Quick Trip. Mr. Jason says, I am absolutely doing well, Mr. Coin. Good. I genuinely didn't expect you on today, so I'm pretty pleased. Yeah, my folks, I explained this to Aylin because they were also confused, and that's totally fine. That's not on Aylin or anything. This is just people expected the American to be celebrating Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving Day. There's nothing wrong with that. But my folks that I live with are headed over to a friend's house. Ooh, is that gonna be a problem? Maybe. I don't know. Let's try heading up through the... Okay, no, that is gonna be on the lower level, which is what I was worried about. But they're headed over to a place that's gonna have a whole bunch of marijuana and tobacco smoke. And this is on top of other stuff that I do not feel like partaking or participating in. So in my case, I'm just gonna... Oh, we get like a pristine boomerang? Interesting, but I don't care about it. Yeah, so I'm staying my butt here, and that means I get to spend my Thanksgiving with you guys, which is fantastic. I always welcome the opportunity to stream more into my audience. The only reason I usually take off Thanksgiving is usually we're going somewhere, usually over to a relative's house, or something to celebrate. Okay, this should be another one. Just gonna... 1, 2, 3. Let's see, I think that one's gonna break, so we probably want one more rod in order to, like, be good to go. And that one's gonna be, like, here-ish. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, as usual, you showed your home to said streamer, and they are a VTuber, and their mouth opened wide in shock when they saw it. As expected, of course. I mean, you did... I mean, you did say it was massive. So, yeah, they're probably impressed by the effort and just absolutely awestruck by it. That's kind of a good thing, I'd like to think. Mr. Jason says, I am aware that you won't be live tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be headed over to my mother's house that day. Because I live with my folks, so, you know, I would be celebrating Thanksgiving other than where they're going, of course. So... but because I am the son of a divorced couple, as in, like, divorced people, I should say, I get to have two versions of most holidays. One on my mom's side and one on my dad's side, usually. Alan says, oh, Animal Crossing. I don't know if Mr. Jason lives in a mansion or anything. I don't think that's the case. Mr. Jason says the upstairs room is almost 5 million bells worth. Yeah, you kind of ran me through it before. It's fine. Look, we're talking about the real world. I could certainly see where the mix-up could come in. All right. So now that we have our topaz rods, I'm gonna quickly head over to Terrytown so that we don't waste this wonderful topaz, and we're gonna go from there. Mr. Bear Type says, I live in the Castle of the United Kingdom. Hey, Coin. Well, come on in, Bear Type. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You know, happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate that, and if not, you know, merry winter season to you. Gobble, gobble. In the basement, you stuck in there? Nice, nice. You've come in at a good time, Mr. Bear Type. We were just doing a light bit of rod farming, like magic rod farming, so that we could separate the components and I can put some opals in the magic rods to have ways to clean off filth and sludge for probably where we're going. I wanted to do a light bit of prep work. Also, when we snap off these topazes, I'll put horns on the rest of our sticks so that we have weapons. Let me make sure I've not missed anything important. Or anything not directed at someone else. Mr. Jason says, but yeah, Mr. Coin, as you mentioned earlier to you, you're pleased that it was genuinely an unclaimed Mew. Yeah, I gave you a Discord post about that in your Pokeball Plus, although you were fully expecting it to just be a Pokeball Plus, so you wouldn't have been disappointed. That's good. Oh, goodness. Everyone is here. Mr. Bear Type says, you remember the trip you went to? Yeah, you told me you were on a field trip and you were in a tent and stuff. So apparently there was a military training place nearby, and all freaking night there were shootings, real guns, so scary. Oh, that's like an awful choice of location to sleep. Who in the trip thought it was a good idea to sleep near a military training ground? Greetings, Mr. Rasby. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Mr. Rasby says, you know it's going to be good when the first word you hear is Pokemon Plus. Oh, hey, we all have our niches, right? Mr. Bear Type says, not in America or even Europe. LOL. Fair. Still, I mean, any place can have military like bases. That's nothing new. Redacted. Oh God. So who's ready for the Epstein files to be a bunch of black redacted spots? I'm ready for the Epstein files to be a bunch of, you know, redactions. Along with about a nice heft of other, you know, documents to all have redacted. Or, you know, just complete swaths of black bars just everywhere. Murica, F yeah, no. The place deserves nothing of a song. Mr. Bear Type says, who isn't? We're all waiting with bated breath for the files that will never come. Too true. Mr. Rasby says, waiting on the X-Files. Wouldn't we all like to be waiting on something supernatural? Mr. Rasby says, I keep that thing on me. Well, that would make you a target, wouldn't it? Oh, hello. What are you doing here, Kilton? What I'm trying to say is, Bocoblin's most distinguishing feature is its nose, which you'll find squished upon its face like glue. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite floopy, and its horns go ziff, zwiff. That description of yours. Can't say I get the picture. Mr. Bear Type says, I also see you still at 791 Koroks from yesterday. Guess you haven't been farming. We've been focused on story. I happened to make a pit stop here. But while we're in Upland Zorana doing the story stuff, absolutely not. Mr. Resby says, I'm having echolalia with a sound effect saying, Ayo, what keep that thing on me? Oh, yeah, echolalia is not fun. At least not if it keeps happening. Aylin says your mom just made biscuits and gravy? Awesome. That sounds delicious. Mr. Rasby says, yes, biscuits and gravy. Bear Type says side or main quests? Main quests. We're dealing with the third phenomena in Upland Zorana, with the filth and grime in in Zora's domain. Yeah, main, exactly. Aelin says Jason being horrified by me putting Oreos in gravy. Well, hey, if the gravy is, like, oh god, what is it? If it's like icing or something, that's not bad. But
Sex.
Wait, you forgot. Sorry. No problem. Thank you for the redemption. An Oreo-fying crime. Oh.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Okay. We gotta lock up, though. I gotta lock in. We gotta, like, get busy. I can't say I get the picture. What's going on?
Oh.
Ah, hello. I appreciate you helping me with Madison. That was a rough patch there, but I feel a lot better about things thanks to you. I admit, hearing about the sand shroud that Gerudo Town is dealing with, well, it's had me pretty worried. But she's safe with her Gerudo escort. I'm sure they'll take good care of her. Ronson is back to working on those dream homes, so I better get back to work too. Ah, sorry, if you don't watch out, I'll start talking your ear off again. You've been a good listener. Thanks for that. Bear Type says lock in coin? Yes, sir. Aelin says a gravy action. Mr. Rasby says if coin ever has a business, his official stamp should look like a coin. Maybe. Yes, Mr. Jason, I am in fact happy to see everyone here. I really wasn't expecting it. I mean, I know I'm the person, and maybe Aelin would be the other one because they're also in the States. Like, we should be celebrating Thanksgiving right now, but we all have our own plans in life. I suppose, and I really shouldn't be surprised that everyone else across the globe is here. This is Kilton. He moved into Terrytown the other day. He asked me to make a sculpture of a monster for him. Sorry, I'm an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a bokoblin if I could, but there's no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not. I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with more enthusiasm and much zest. Surely that will help. Well, it would be better if I had a detailed picture to refer to. Ah, monstrous collection. Kilton wants Hudson to craft a sculpture that looks like a bokoblin for him, but he's finding it difficult to describe what a bokoblin looks like, because he's using automatopoeia to do that. Okay, there's a lot of messages. I should catch up. The whole coin gang, Mr. Bear Type says, indeed. Mr. Rasby says, I read a meme once. Okay. Punish me all you want. You cannot un-F the Thanksgiving turkey. That is cursed. That is cursed. Oh my god, please. Don't do that to your rotisserie chickens, everybody. Nobody do that. Or your torn couch, or your mattress. Don't do that. I don't know. Bath time. Something. Or maybe let's not talk about this. That's quite a meme. Too true. That's something that you might find on r/kitchen cells, if I'm being honest. Mr. Jason says, if Aelin is dunking biscuits in gravy, they're in a right state. Aelin says, I'm just waiting for the cooking to be done and then you're out of here. Fair enough. I do hope you enjoy your Thanksgiving meal, Aelin. I hope it's a good one. When you get ready to depart, that is. Mr. Rasby says, totally not a confession because we don't have Thanksgiving. Oh, those are two separate things, yes. Totally not a confession, right? And Mr. Rasby then goes on to say, because we don't have Thanksgiving here.
You hear
distance, my senators and inductees. That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on this Thanksgiving Day. I really do appreciate it. Because I was expecting no one. I will be honest with you. That said, if you guys like this content, you like me, or my lovely audience of spinsters, jokesters, and so on, or you like the content itself more than anything else, then please do consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. You know, those are free, easy methods to help the channel out. To help it grow for free. If you're on YouTube, please consider liking the video and maybe also leaving a comment. I need to focus. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. They last for 3 minutes. There will be a timer above my head. Once that timer is over, it reaches 0. Then, you know, I'll be back at my desk and we can get back to gaming. I also highly recommend that we all take a break at the same time. You know, go grab a snack or stretch or do something else. You know, just to pass the time for 3 minutes, because I promise you, nobody likes ads. Mr. Raspy says, tip, always keep your subscribe consistent across platforms. Unfortunately, subscribe on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube are two totally different things. Two totally different things. Mr. Raspy says, I want to once hear the sound effect for the commercial break, but just the sound without the explanation where it says that is an ad storm. So is that like your way of telling me I should work on refining that alert? Is that what I should be processing from that? Okay. I think I've read all the pertinent ones. Let me read this and then we can get to snapping off scepters and stuff. Right. Difficult to describe what a Bokoblin looks like. I already read that first sentence. Hudson explained that he had no problem making the sculpture if he had a detailed picture of the monster to look at for reference. All right. That's cool. We will do this, but not now. It has to be later. Mr. Raspy says, no, the current one is good. I want variations of it and for it to be randomized each time. Because, like, people already recognize the sound of the ad storm. So it logically makes sense for sometimes the announcer to not explain it and only have the sound. Either skipping that as an ad storm or keep the rest. Oh, okay. I get what you want. But that would require coding in Firebot, and I am not very good at that. Mr. Jason says, what do you think of the PSA, Mr. Coin? Oh, I mean, that kind of trolly, Mr. Jason, but otherwise fine. Mr. Rasby says, I pledge my loyalty, conciliate. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think the PSA is fine. It's just if you're not wanting to troll, you may want to consider putting follow in place of subscribe for Twitch. That's all. If that's a non-concern to you, then by all means. Mr. Resby says, if you tell me the software you use for the alert, you can make it work on your end. Sure. Let me write that down after I've snapped off these scepters. Actually, I can just refer to the text, actually. So while break is happening, I'll just, I'll post you the software and go from there. All right, so let's quickly break down 3 scepters. Go ahead. Yep, and we grab these. Palison will not break down anything that is not, or will not break anything. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Got carried away there. See you guys after the commercial break. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let me catch up on chat, and we'll keep things moving. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, yeah, all right, I did forget because I actually got caught up doing something. 1 second. Un momento, per favore. It's one of the only bits of Italian that I have filed away in memory. I'll never forget it because it's literally 1 moment, please. There. I've sent the... Is there a red dot? There shouldn't be. Hold up. I need to see this. Oh, I know why you're seeing that. I'm literally like about I'm literally standing in front of my it's my microphone. My Blue Yeti microphone has a red light to indicate that it's working. A hitman, if you lean forward a bit. Yeah, I could tell. It's exactly on my head. Yep, it sure is. There's secretly a kill switch in my microphone. And if it turns out that I have a heart attack, it'll kill me. So I don't have to get resuscitated. Do. Dark humor. That no one asked for. Okay, let me go and catch back up on previous messages. Mr. Jason says your loyalty is appreciated. Oh, that's directed at someone. Mr. Rasby says the backup plan if you ever lose your job is to go make custom macro software for streamers anyway. I mean, that could probably be a halfway decent paycheck if you just find the streamers that are willing to pay. Let's see, anything else? I replied to a bunch of these without directly replying to them, so I'm scrolling to one that I have not actually addressed. Mr. Rasby says, yes, kids are watching. Yes, kids are in fact watching. I mean, Firebot isn't the only software I use, but Firebot is the only place where I have this problem, is what I will probably say there. I also use streamer.bot, but that one is a lot less user-friendly, but I can actually do a lot more with it when I sit down and learn it, which I might take the 3-day weekend that I am going to get to go do that. All right, so let's break down all of these scepters. And that way we can repurpose stuff as necessary. Mr. Resby says I use streamer.bot to help a streamer make a redeem pick a random option. I mean, I guess I could, so streamer.bot's for YouTube. That's pretty much it. The interface is much nicer on Firebot, but I kind of don't know how too many things work. I used trial and error to learn what I've learned. So it's not any different than streamer.bot. It's just I'm not used to the code it's asking for. Also, coding things to work in a sequence is way different than telling it to pull something at random. The random channel point redemption, let me find it. Hold on. So the random soundboard noises,
Do you always have to yap?
are really easy. Firebot does this no problem. You literally just tell it to pull from a folder, and it will pull from one of those at random. If you want to do things
What an odd person.
if you want to pull things in a certain sequence, then you need to have it count something. Kind of like setting up a counter for actual code. You need to implement a counter. And I'm not very good at that. All right. But I appreciate you looking into that for me, Mr. Rasby. Obviously, don't strain yourself. I say strain, but what I mean is don't tax your schedule doing that. I don't want you to lose your job over that. I really don't. Okay. I am the button man after all. The dirty work. Too true, but please tell me that one is still broken. Yes. Got it. All right, so now we might as well pull out a bunch of stuff. So what do we want? We need 3 opals. And let's go ahead and fuse these. And then the Zora Spear we're gonna drop. Actually, what we'll do is we'll put that on a long stick. And then we will figure out what else we do. So for the long sticks, maybe what? A bunch of pokers? Oh no, I know. A couple of thunder horns. a couple of moblin horns, one bokoblin horn, and one saber horn. Wow, these are actually pretty big objects. Mr. Rasby says if you send me the announcement MP3 after the stream, you can edit it yourself to have variations because that sounds fun. You can also make your own version. Sure. I hope Discord will be able to process that file. If not, Mr. Rasby, you will likely be getting a Google Drive link or something else that I can use to make that happen. Hopefully that's all right. Okay, so nope, wrong function. Zonite stored. Sure. Oh, that's frighteningly powerful. Yeah, just put gloom weapons on that. Okay. And ooh, you know what? I don't know if I want to necessarily waste that horn there. Let's grab 4 of these. No, I'm sorry, 3 of these, and we'll use like a Stalnox horn for the big old club. Alan says, why were the Hot Ones guys doing the parade? I don't know, Alan. Why were they doing the parade? This is obviously a real parade you're talking about, right? Or is this a setup for a joke? I'm waiting with bated breath. All right, all our weapons are accounted for. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I couldn't tell you. Hot Ones, like the YouTube channel. Mr. Rasby says I'm waiting with bated breath. That's a sound effect from the siren from Warcraft 3. You can't unhear that. I could probably put Sean Evans. Okay, now I was thinking along the right lines. Yeah, I don't know why Sean Evans is in the parade. You're definitely talking to the crowd on that one, Alan. Maybe it's a parade he was already attending. Maybe it's to promote his work. There are a few things I could guess at, but that's really about it. All I can do is guess. What parade though? Is it the parade you were watching earlier? Or for the dog show? He was a reporter kind of thing with a microphone? Oh, he was an announcer. Okay, yeah, that's why he's there. He announces stuff. He's announcing things. That's what he's doing. That makes some amount of sense. Sir Rasby says my favorite show is Dog and Rock. Oh, is it? Wait, that feels like a setup for a joke. What on earth is Dog and Rock? Is that like an anthropomorphic rock show? Unfortunately, Terry Toronto canceled it. I can't say I'm surprised. That's quite a interesting name. Alan says, and yeah, the Macy's parade. Oh, well, that'll be it right there. He was probably contracted to be an announcer and is probably getting some promotional materials on the side for his stuff. Yeah, Terry Toronto's a movie producer. Is this going to be like Hideo Kojima? Is Terry Toronto going to be the new Hideo Kojima like joke where it's like, we don't know what Hideo Kojima is doing and we don't know what he produced. That's the Hideo Kojima thing is a Super Metroid fandom joke because no one knows what he's doing other than perhaps large amounts of illicit substances. that is also a joke too, I should add. No one really knows what Hideo Kojima is doing these days, which is other than sound and or look crazy, which is why all the jokes come out about him. Okay, let's talk to Sidon again.
Oh.
Ah, will you look at that? Your Zor armor is finally back where it belongs. I must say that armor really is perfect on you. I'm certain it will prove useful for your investigation. Speaking of, I've been thinking about what we know at this point. Alan says, anywho, Turkey's not goblin anymore, so BRB. Very well, Alan. Hopefully that food is delicious. Mr. Jason says they're back, Mr. Coin. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Yeah, Saribot, if you tell it it's a good bot, will actually reply to you. It's one of the nice bots. It's been programmed to respond that way. Mr. Raspy says at work we have an actual dog robot, and a friend of yours is programming it. Oh, that sounds nice. That reminds me of the, like the robo units. Some of their service machines are modeled like dogs, and their whole point is to literally burrow in and sniff around for bombs and stuff using chemical analyzers. It is the most sci-fi stuff ever. It is. It exactly is. Sir Jason says most bots try and scam you or ignore you, but Sari is amazing. She is. You walk in the hallway and then you see it walk across the hallway too, and it really freaking breaks. And when you realize this is real freaking life, and that's a real freaking dog robot, indeed. We now know that the mark of the king written of on the slate refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that of the floating rock in the shape of a droplet found in the land of the skyfish. If it is called the land of the skyfish... Oh, you're just saying the same thing. Yeah, okay, so nothing. We're going to have to do this ourselves. Steresby says, still waiting for it to be programmed to carry beers on its back to the office. Oh no. Yeah. I tell you what. For those that want to know where I think that line of conversation is gonna go, go look up the Quarians from Mass Effect, and you'll have a good idea of where I think I think certain bits of technology are in fact going to take us. I think we're setting ourselves up to be much like the Quarians, and that's not going to be particularly very good for us moving forward. Mr. Esby says first implementations ought to be handy. Who knows? Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, someone once told me that the big empty rooms in SMM2 troll levels are like those parts of horror movies where you're expecting something to happen and it doesn't. Yeah, I'll say. That's absolutely the truth. Mr. Espy says, well, I just wanted to pass me tissues and wipes so you don't look like a frickin' gooner. When you want to restock the stuff in the office because no one else does it, and confidently walk with one box of each in each hand. Sorry, you used the funny word, so I laughed. Gooner has been entering the lexicon of, you know, normies of late. Okay, so I'm wondering if... Okay, so we have this here, and if we look at the main quest... The land of the skyfish and the droplet. Find a clue about the watery bridge connecting the Zora to the sky. Cool, but... Oh, that's just the archipelago. Stressby says, you know that slogan. Don't just play game. Don't just play game. Yeah, I'm gaming. I'm gaming. Don't worry. I don't know what that's in reference to precisely, but that doesn't really matter. I get super distracted real easy, and I'm a huge conversationalist. Stuff that my audience, like Mr. Rasby over there, knows entirely too well. Related to the lexicon word. Oh, related to the funny word. Exactly. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I find it kind of funny as to the situations that Ganondorf thought was acceptable, with the Rito, an eternal snowstorm that threatens their way of life, with the Zora, polluted water that threatens their way of life, and with the Gorons, drugs. Marbled rock roast. Maybe he had use for them. I don't know. And so he wanted them drugged up as opposed to, like, actually dead. Okay. I'm just gonna try shooting the, I'm just gonna start trying stuff. I'm not, the game is really not holding my hand here, and I don't need it to, but it's not really clear if I'm supposed to be talking to anyone. So maybe I just go over like this and we'll find the scale. Unless they actually wanted them dead. Yeah, I did the thing of saying half a sentence again, didn't I? Mr. Jason says, I don't know why the Goron seems so chill in all the games that you've played that they might just naturally be high. Well, I don't know if I would class them that way, but they are, you know, super gourmets. Well, that worked exactly as I expected it to, which is to say, not at all. All right, so what's different? What can we do? This is just... I really feel like the game wants me to, like, snap a photo of something. Let's see. Mr. Raspy says, are the Koroks high? Maybe. It's more like they're the ones getting people high. Mr. Jason says you're clearly high if you intend to collect them all. Too true. Too true. Fent Kaboom. Yes, Mr. Coin. Yes, Fent Kaboom. Welcome on in, Mr. Fent. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are attempting to... solve the riddle of the floating fish in the sky. That's what we're doing. I wonder... We don't put one here, do we? No. I didn't think that would be the case, but I had to try. I'm kind of just trying random stuff and hoping it works at the moment, because I have zero direction on what I'm being asked to do. Okay, so we're here. Let me read this actual thing again. Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating drops you see, or rocks you see, a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. Okay, no, so it wants us to stand here. I think I've got that part right. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, this puzzle seems quite fishy. Too true. Too true. So it wants us to stand here. Droplet. Droplet. I'm gonna try... This feels like mega splash fruit. Yeah, I thought that would probably happen. Droplet. What droplet? What could be construed as a droplet? Oh! It's literally there. Look. There's a huge globule waiting in the sky. It's literally this. That's what they want. But the question is, we're not meant to shoot it from here. There's no possible way we could make that shot. Mr. Jason says it really is a rocky start. Yeah, see, exactly. That orb is too far away. So, unless there's a different orb... A droplet. Is it? No, that's not it. That's just pointing us toward the archipelago. Mr. Jason says it really is a rocky start to this puzzle. I should probably give that an applause there. Because I'm in focus mode, so I'm a little bit more dense with puns than usual. You gave a little vague clue in your pun, Mr. Coin. That's cool. I'm glad you gave a vague clue, because it is vague enough that I'm not getting it, and I do not need to get it. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's not this. Is it? There's no way. No, of course not. We'll have to go back to King... I should just already be going back to King Dorphon. I feel like I need to do that. So we're gonna do that. And just accept that I need some more scales. Let's go do that. I guess what I'm not understanding is, like... It wants us to find a globule. And there are only 2 of them. And I don't think we're meant to shoot from that rock island. I don't. It says we're supposed to stand there, but unless we're literally supposed to go get a Phrenic bow, which I do have one, and you know, shoot scales until the fish come back home to the lake, I kind of have no idea what they were expecting. It's so vague. It's so vague that I'm not really sure what to do with it. Mr. Jason says, what do you think to the Zora King? Are you a Dorphon? A Dorphan, even. I know how that was meant to be read. Okay, I think it's here, if I remember correctly. No, I didn't want to dive into that. We literally need to not be wearing this. Yeah, there we go. Right there. And then we can wear the Zor armor again. Alright, let's go ahead and just use this up. That's kind of why I came here. It's just to get it over with. Right. Princess Zelda descended from from the sky, accompanied by a monster. It seems the answers to our mysteries are skyward. As for the mark of the king written upon that stone slate, could there be a connection? I see you've been reunited with your Zora armor, a fitting garment for a hero of your caliber. Yet I doubt that you came here simply to show me your armor. If there's something you would like to ask me, ask, and on whatever knowledge I possess shall be yours. As he said, the mark of the king is also called the king's scale. I know it's called by the name you mentioned in the ancient ritual, however, none remain who know how it was used. Still, if that name was carved into the stone slate, it may have some connection to that ritual of old. If this particular scale of mine may prove useful to you, by all means take a few. There is no need for restraint. This is no great effort for me. If you run out, simply return and acquire more. Farewell. Right, and we read that yesterday. Mr. Jason says the difficulty of the puzzle seems to scale up here. Mr. Fent says, what do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener. That was a decent one. That was a decent one. Not bad. Oh, and also I see that you have either moved to Twitch or the other sibling has joined. Not precisely sure. Ah, yes, coin after doing a just chatting marathon and making sure he didn't miss anything, Kappa. Too true. All right, Muzu, do you have any actual knowledge here? Zora armor, I see. Then she was able to repair it after all. That armor certainly suits you well. You have earned as much. Still, following this recent debacle of Princess Zelda setting a monster upon King Dorephan, I'm having difficulty believing what you have told me. I do apologize. I dearly wish that I could believe what you were saying. However, it simply does not add up. My sincerest apologies. Nope, you're just gonna tell me that you think I'm a fibber, and that's gonna be it. Mr. Rasby says you have a cat named Zorro. Yeah, I think you've mentioned them a couple of times. And she's a warrior. Yeah, she's probably feisty, right? Mr. Jason says, I do love Mr. Coin just chatting marathon. Indeed. I don't mean to just chat and not play the game, but as people continue to pile into the chat, you know, and audience entertainment is paramount, you know, the game kind of, you know, gives way sometimes. Mr. Fent says, do I like chocolate milk? I do sometimes. Yeah, I don't like drink it all the time, but and I mostly don't drink it because of lactose intolerance. Like, the stuff makes me sick to drink. I bloat up, I become, you know, inured with pain. It's awful. So I try not to drink it, but I do enjoy a glass from time to time. Mr. Jason says there's no convincing Muzu. He's too set in his ways. That he is. Mr. Jason says the game is just a bonus. Thank you, Mr. Jason. But I do want to try to make the game not a bonus. That's kind of the whole point of streaming a game category, is literally for that reason. Okay, so we need to find, like, where else a globule could be. That's kind of what I'm being stumped by. Mr. Rasby says, yes, let's go super graphical. I know. There are youngsters watching that, and people that might get grossed out. I am aware of that. I don't think I was super graphic, all things considered. Well, if you wanted to scare parents, that sound effect might do that for you. Sorry, to parents that are watching with their kids, maybe think about making sure your children are knowing what they're doing, or that you're knowing what your children are doing. Excuse me. Okay. So maybe I'm thinking about where to shoot from in the wrong way. Maybe that's what I'm doing. And maybe I'm looking, maybe I'm being a bit too literal. So what else? Well, those clouds move. That's probably not going to be it. Wait, is it like this? Let's see if I'm right. No, I just had it. I literally pressed X. Mr. Resby says, be me, a random parent, instantly watching Twitch with my 5-year-old son. Sees 18 plus mature audience intended stream. Watches anyway because it's Tears of the Kingdom. Yes. Be me and literally not exercise judgment skills. Yeah, that sounds like what parents do today in today's age, unfortunately. You know, a lot of parents are overworked, underpaid, and can't always watch their kids. I was a latchkey child for a while. I know what that's like. I don't think this is a globule. Yeah, I thought that wasn't going to be the case. Alright. So where else could a globule be? Let me go back to that pun. But before that, Mr. Fence says, what do you call, what? Chocomel? Like chocolate and caramel? Without the chocolate? Shut your mouth. That, I believe, is going to miss the landing. I just don't know what this Chocomel is. Is that like chocolate caramel? Or something like that? Weird joke, I suppose I'd say. Okay. Alright. Let me think. So there's no other... Not that, probably. Includes this guy literally just sends us back there to talk to... Oh, chocolate milk. Ah, got it. Understood. Sorry, it's not that I don't want to be receptive to jokes. I'm really trying to put on my thinking cap here. They want us to stand here. Let me read the clue verbatim, no skipping, none of that. Let me read it out loud one more time. Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king, or two with the king's scale. Do this task and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. You learn that the mark of the king is the Zora king's scale, but what of the land of the skyfish and the droplet? Okay. What could be construed as a droplet? Wait. What if it's this? Well, that worked about as effectively as I thought it would. Okay, so it's not that. Maybe let's look and see if there's something else that's being covered up that we need to go find. Oh no, let's not and say we never fell down. Please and thank you. These are less jokes and moreover just questions. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Ah, it took me a second to get the joke. Okay. I don't if that's meant to be a sound or an onomatopoeia pun. That's cool, but goodness, I could probably tell jokes about on that level, and I usually sure jan mine. But it's clap worthy. I'll put that on the counter. Finally, a worthy opponent. Clearly. Clearly. This is kind of killing me. I'm not gonna lie. I really would like... I guess I need to, like, actually get on ground level if I don't want to, have stuff just going every which way, huh? What other kind of droplet could there be? I've looked for rock-shaped droplets, and I've I've looked for rock-shaped droplets, and I've looked for, like, openings in the sky that are droplets. But I'm either too far away from said droplet, or I literally just can't perceive what it is. I feel like I need to look this up so I'm not wasting time. Or we'll be here all day. Unless it's like something that the crates are like obscuring. I don't think so. I don't think the crates are obscuring anything. Let's see. Yeah, those are just, that's literally arrows. Mr. Jason says I wouldn't mind being here all day with Mr. Coin. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Much appreciated. Mr. Jason, because you're the one here with knowledge, I'm going to ask for a less subtle hint. Is there a person that I could talk to? Is there an NPC that I could talk to in the game that will point me in the direction of this droplet? Like, is it referenced anywhere? Because if so, I'll go find that. Otherwise, I might just look it up. Mr. Rasby says, I know a guy. Oh, do you? Mr. Jason says, like in real life, Mr. Coin, it is all about perspective. That's all I'll say. That's the hint. Okay. I can respect that. That's the hint that I'm given. That worked. That's fine. So I think I need to be creative. I wonder... I'm trying to find droplet-shaped things. This kind of looks like one. And I also think we're supposed to stand here. That's what I think is supposed to happen. Mr. Recipe says, oh, not that kind of need? No. I'm afraid I need game stuff at the moment. Okay, we're gonna try this again. But a bit higher up. Okay. Wow, that is a... Ah. Are you serious? How did I not spot this? We found it. A pillar of light appeared at East Reservoir Lake. The clues you've gathered from the repaired stone slate suggest this will lead you to the watery bridge. Sidon will want to hear about this. You can find him at Mifa Court. Okay, well, that only took me... I thought these disparate stones, I didn't think were forming a real... I mean, it is a matter of perspective. I guess I never positioned myself in the right place to see this. I was thinking skyward, not down. But it's fine. We can go talk to Sidon now and get this over with, and I'm going to trust we don't need any more Zora scales, for that at least. He's still hard at work. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm certain that the two of them must simply face each other and speak candidly at once. This uproar over the sludge has had them quite preoccupied for some time. It is tough work indeed to cleanse this much water. My fins shall feel this tomorrow. Still, I must work diligently so that Lady Yona may have a nice conversation with her prince. Oh no. I don't like this. Is there a lover spat? I think there's a lover spat coming up.
Oh.
To think Lady Yona has also come here, I must focus even more intently on defending them. Indeed. It has been some time since I have seen Prince Sidon and Lady Yona chatting. They make such a handsome couple. Alright. I'm gonna be prepared in case there is a cutscene. Lady Yona, it is far too dangerous for you to be here.
Yes.
Darling, I came here because there's something I need to speak with you about. I've been thinking for quite some time. Oh, hello there, Link. Enjoy your lurk, good sir. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, like in real life, it is all about perspective. Did you like that, Mr. Coin, good sir? Yeah, that was a good hint. It was a good hint. It was a good hint. It told me exactly what I needed to look for, but it didn't direct me anywhere, which is completely fine. That is the definition of a great hint. I just needed to look around more, and I would have found it. With just like that. Just like the snap of a finger. What has happened, my friend? Did you figure something out? You solved the ancient stone slate's riddle and a pillar of light appeared. If the words upon the stone slate are correct, a path to the sky may open up if we investigate that location.
Oh.
Well done, Link. This is a huge development. I see. My dear Sidon, I think that you should go with Link to investigate that pillar of light. As I was just about to say, for a long time I have been concerned that you were holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But my love, if you and Link join your powers, I am certain you shall be able to overcome whatever danger awaits. That is undoubtedly true. However, whatever is troubling you, Sidon, why are you hesitating so? It is simply that... Huh? Oh! The sludge light! That monster is covered in sludge. Could it be the foul beast that harmed Father? Sidon, they can take care of the water at least for a little while. Do not fret about the domain. You're right as ever. It is up to you, milady. Link, please, I must ask that you fight at my side once more. The beast is protecting its body with sludge. It is a mighty opponent, certainly, but we must not falter. When an opportunity presents itself, call out to me. I shall use my power to envelop you in water, thusly shielding you from our foe. At that point, you may shoot forth the water as an attack by swinging your weapon. Sidon's power of water. When Sidon's aura is charged, he can create a bubble of water that blocks an incoming enemy attack. If you swing your weapon, this water will be channeled into a long-range strike. And don't forget to take a photo. Thanks. Nope. There we go. Got it.
Up close and personal with it. Be careful.
Nope. Wrong. Ooh, that's nasty sludge. Aelin, this one's for you. Yeah, I'm fine. Uh-oh. Got it. Okay. Oh, also, we should definitely be wearing the right armor for this. Okay, it's gonna go to a sludge pile. Oh, it's burning while this is happening. Impressive. We could actually burn it to death through this. All right, come on. Wait. Bye. I didn't know these likes had feet. The real give me feet pics of bosses. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jason, for the GGs. You did it, Link. Take that, foul beast of the sludge. Is everyone all right? We are unharmed. Thank goodness. Lady Yona, had something happened to you, in any case, it is possible that another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidon. However, more importantly, we must consider what Sir Link spoke of earlier. The pillar of light that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky, or even Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Yes. Leave this place to us, dear Sidon. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery. Well, of course it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place. Did you not entrust this task to us already? We will not be on our own for long. We shall be just fine. But, Sidon, my darling, I truly appreciate that you worry for my safety. It speaks to the kindness in your heart. But you are the Prince of the Zora. One day you will lead the people of your beloved domain. I could see right through you, whether you want me to or not. You are yielding to the fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and face whatever the future holds with courage. But
Come now.
Enough is enough. You are not acting like yourself.
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me. Sweet Sidon, do not get lost in the past. You must keep moving ever onward. Just follow your heart, as you always do. Like my old self, like I always do.
Yes.
It is all right, I swear. I'm not going anywhere. See, and there it is, clear as day. I was giving in to my fear of once more losing someone I love. There we go. There's the music we were waiting for. You're right, Yona. I will not give in to this fear, nor forsake my trust in you. Thanks, my senators and inductees. That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. We do take those at the top of the hour. They are 3 minutes long. There will be a timer above my head, and once that timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk, and we can pick up where we left off. I will finish the rest of the shilling and stuff after we get out of this dialogue box. I leave this place to you, my love. Off we go, Link, to the Pillar of Light. I shall blaze on ahead, my friend. There's the courageous warrior that I recognize. It seems Sidon has finally put his doubts behind him and returned to his usual fearless self. I am so glad. All this time he was clinging to regret over being unable to save his precious sister Mifa. My poor tormented Sidon. And to think he was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared losing you, or me as well.
Whoa.
Yet he has overcome this trial and placed his faith in me. At last, the Sidon I know and love has come back to me. Link, please take good care of my dear Sidon. He is the sun in my sky. Don't worry, I will. What do we get? A royal claymore that we're not gonna use. Ew, stinky. Okay. That said, we do got the rest of the shilling to get through. So I've mentioned the free, easy methods to help the channels out. I really, truly do appreciate that. And of course, you guys being here is more than enough for me. But if you are feeling financially generous, you like my work, you want to support what I do, and so on, I swear I'm thinning more seriously up there. I have links to my Patreon, Coffee, and so on. They're in the link tree, either where the social media links are, underneath the video player on Twitch, or at the bottom of the description on YouTube is a link tree link. Please feel free and click around. You get some nice benefits for only $1 a month on Patreon or Coffee. And of course, if you're willing to shell out extra for Twitch, you get some emotes, and depending on how much, you even get to cut out the advertisements. At least $6 or more is required for that, and I get half of what you spend on Twitch. So if you want to support me, and you want that money going right to me, Patreon or Coffee. You want Twitch to take half for their business, you use Twitch. I have tried putting incentives in each place so no one feels like they are encouraged or discouraged from spending money in any one location. Feel free to spend it wherever you like, honestly, truly. Or, keep it to yourself for the dark times ahead. I get it. That's why, it's up to me to make my own life work, right? I can't rely on the goodwill of my wonderful, lovely audience. That's not fair to them. So, I either make my own life work out, or I fall on my sword and move on from this world, right? Those are my options. But I do appreciate you guys being my sunrise each day. Being my afternoon tea. I really do appreciate that. Let's talk to a few people. Thank you, Link. Because of you, Prince Sidon was able to further his investigation. I will not drop my guard just yet, but I know in my heart that the future of the Zora is bright. Too true. That is the first time in far too long that I've seen my dear Sidon wildly charging in and exclaiming with gusto. That is the Sidon I know. Sir Link, please take good care of him as I know you always do. Even with all three of us, it really is quite the task to keep the water flowing into the domain clean. I am in awe of how great Prince Sidon's power is to have done this all by himself. The least I could do is stay focused. Lady Yona and Prince Sidon, they look so sweet together, and it seems that unexpected distance between them has vanished without a trace. And we'll have to read the rest of this conversation after we get back from the commercial break. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. I'm so sorry about that. I took a second too long surfing my phone. Hopefully we all got something we wanted out of our commercial break. Hopefully it's not the commercials, but sometimes commercials can be funny. Maybe you did get something out of the commercial break that you wanted, but most likely it's just other stuff. Chroma says, it is best when those who care for each other are open and honest, even when it is difficult. I believe that wholeheartedly. Now I must get to work. Indeed. You're amazing. The way you defeated that monster. Wow. If it had only been me and Riven, we might have been in big trouble. Thank you so much, Link. Alrighty. Yep, we now need to head over here, which I think we're gonna do right now. As much of a right now as it can possibly be. Ugh, nasty sludge. I don't really have much to talk about in the Pathfinder front, but I do hope everyone is having proper Thanksgiving, or, you know, is otherwise having a good Thursday. I'm looking forward to tonight's dinner plate, because I was, you know, my folks did promise to bring me something back, but, you know, I'm not gonna hold it against them if they don't bring anything back either, because you never know who's gonna be hungry. And Thanksgiving is usually a cheat day for most people. Usually. You don't have to cheat. You can still stick to your diet and other necessary things on Thanksgiving, but you do not have to do that. What? Okay. Oh, they actually gonna make us, like, do that. Interesting. I think I kind of see what they want us to do. They want us to make a little raft, which I believe we can do that. Sure. We put this in front, like so. And these two things back here, like that. And we literally just put this in the water. I should make sure the spacing is accurate. I think it's literally going to make us go out into the water, actually. I was expecting to hit a point of no return on land first. Goopy, sludgy water. Gross. You defeated the monster with Sidon's aid. Yona pushed the prince to confront his fear of loss, and he rose to the occasion. He is ready to investigate the watery bridge with you. Sidon will wait for you near the pillar of light that appeared in East Reservoir Lake. Oh, so my sibling primed me for this, like we had a discussion about it, but I was under the impression that Sidon would be learning a different lesson. No, it's... Oh. I see. You went out here, did you? Didn't you, buddy? Sure. At least we don't get anything bad happening to us for swimming in deep doo-doo water. Oh, I said doo-doo. Sorry. I'm totally not 12. So that is the clue for reaching the sky. Just now, what was that? Never mind, now is not the time for flights of fancy. Just where could that light be coming from?
I have an idea.
Oh, he's making a... That's pretty funny. Oh, but also...
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path.
Sidon used his impressive swimming prowess to create a whirlpool in the lake, revealing some kind of entrance on the lake bed. This may lead to clues about the watery bridge. Jump into the whirlpool and investigate. We better equip this. Upon jumping into the whirlpool, you've found a vast space filled with ancient ruins. You may find a clue about the watery bridge among them. Oh, there's more to this. Yeah, getting stuck on this is like a huge... Getting stuck on the water droplet thing is like a huge time sink. I may have to push today's stream in an attempt to, like, make it. It's fine. Oh, I should read that. A long Zora sword with a decaying blade, made of a metal favored by the Zora. It yields a high attack power when it gets wet. Right. Oh, I'm proceeding too quickly. It's telling me that we should definitely be... I wonder if it's just saying this is the starting point of the quest. No, I think Sidon has left us to investigate, which is totally fine. Let's go. Aha! So we can just kind of fill it up, is what I got to say about that. Okay, anything up here? What about the pillar? And what about this space up here? What's up, Mr. Jason? Okay, nothing there. That's fine. Huh. And we're still in the reservoir. Oh, there's gloom here. Oh, no. The ancient Zora waterworks. Oh, there's like a huge dose of gloom here.
When the glow of the blood-stained...
No, oh, was it noon? Was it like, night? Hold on. Yeah, it was. That's why that was happening. Okay. Hold on. I'm not gonna... I don't want to blow up things yet. I want to, investigate first. Let's just poke around and see if there's stuff to be found in here. No, not here. Thank you. It literally should not have been difficult. Mr. Jason says you just had a massive disaster on Discord. Oh, no. Won't discuss it as it's personal, sure. But you've been having a really nice chat with a good friend, and they asked you a question you didn't know how to answer. Wondering how come you don't have a reply, and that's because you have a one-track mind, and you don't always have the answer to things. And this kind of the situation is the exact reason why you keep yourself not so close to people and behind policies. Oh, that's fine. Well, I mean, does the friend knows that you're kind of a single-minded individual, right? Or like they know to be I think that's silly if they don't have an answer for it, or that they're upset you don't have an answer for a question, but without much context, I don't want to render judgment. It could just be a simple miscommunication thing. But that sounds like a classic case of, you know, this is why being learned and of the world is kind of important. Because you never know when you're going to be asked something that you don't have an answer for, and you should try to have an answer, even if it's a I don't know, let me find out. You know, make the offer to do research, go from there, right? Oh, we actually have 2 pieces of equipment we could use to, like, help us not slip quite so much. I'm going to trust that this actually does have a bit of an effect on it. That's nice. Although jumping still makes you slip automatically. I wish the slip distance was less. I have faith that you will navigate your situation just fine, Mr. Jason. Just trust in your abilities. Be honest when you don't know something. You know, and if you don't have if the answer doesn't seem to be satisfactory, then you can take your next steps, right? I try to treat a lot of situations like college. In college, I don't know is not an effective answer. In real life, I don't know can be an effective answer, but usually people want to follow up. And especially if you have relationships with people that are like-minded to yourself. If you yourself want an answer to things and tend not to accept an I don't know, your friends aren't going to either, because they won't be those kind of people either. A decayed Zora longsword. It's suited for battles near water because it's made of an unusual metal that increases attack power when it's wet. What is it? Dalmascan steel? Or Damascus steel? Might be. We can touch this without doing any of that puzzle, by the way. Which is, like, super silly. Oh no, should I not have done that? I feel like I should have done that the intended way. Do we get something for doing it the intended way? Mr. Jason says, changing the subject, though, Mr. Coin, you saved your game, sent some of your Lionel weapons from the completed Tears of the Kingdom save to the Zelda Notes app to item storage, reloaded the save so you have those weapons again, and now you have very powerful Lionel weapons for the 4 temple bosses in your second save. Nice. The power of transfers. Mr. Jason says there is a bubble frog down there, but you can return. Okay. Good to know. I should have looked around more. My bad. A waterfall. A waterfall descended from the sky. Link, what happened? Is this your doing? Aha. So you activated a mysterious device in the ruins, and then the waterfall appeared. I believe I understand. To Azora, a waterfall is no different from a path. That must be the meaning behind watery bridge. Yes, it must. If we climb this waterfall, we shall ascend into the sky. I think I knew you could do it. My belief in you is as well placed as ever. Huh?
Here. Come here. Come to me.
It is happening again. Is someone calling to me? What was that sound I just heard? Well, in any case, we now have the path forward. All that is left is to press ever onward. If you wear your Zora armor, you could climb the waterfall as well. Let us be off to our next adventure, Link. When you activated a mysterious device in the ancient Zora waterworks, a jet of water erupted from the ruins high above. Even a Hylian could climb the resulting waterfall by wearing the Zora armor. Well, if we can return to the cave later, then I'm not worried. That would be this. Wow, this is a huge waterfall. Oh, and low grav too. Nice. Wellspring Island. Interesting. Mr. Jason says, for more context, Mr. Coin, it is due to misunderstandings that you've lost people that you thought were friends. And so since then, if something is going that way, you just tend to clam up. I see. That makes a lot more sense. Mr. Jason says, although the friends that you had were pretty fake anyway, overly sensitive people, as you've mentioned before. Well, so not a major loss, Mr. Coin. I mean, that's fine. What I'll say is I've been on the receiving end of being called overly sensitive. And I know that that comment isn't directed at me. Like, it's directed at other people that you're having a disagreement with. But perhaps what may be overly sensitive to you might be a well-founded, truly justified fear or emotion. And the words overly sensitive tend to be used, at least in my own life. My parents have referred to me as being overly sensitive. They tell me that I could grow a spine, and you should stop letting fear rule you or whatever. But to me, usually when they say that, they're being rude. They're minimizing how I feel, which isn't fair to me. And then to sit there and tell me to be civil, just be civil. Why are you so sensitive about this? There's nothing to be sensitive about that. You know, etc., etc. So it's your life, Mr. Jason. Do what you want. All I would say is maybe think when that word is used. Because oftentimes I've caught myself saying it. I'm not just saying it because, oh, you said something. I've caught myself saying that, and I have to remind myself that no, there's a reason people are being sensitive, even if it doesn't seem like a real problem to me. It's a real problem to them. I should figure out why they are having the reaction that they are having. So please treat this as a friendly warning from me to you. Whenever you find yourself using that word, that is like the pivotal time to ask why are you using that word, and what thing is prompting you to say that. and perhaps why is that person feeling like they're feeling. Be introspective and ask questions. Mr. Jason says, absolutely, Mr. Coin. If we had a misunderstanding, we can talk it out like adults. Too true. Too true. Most people can't do that. I disagree with the parlance there, but I do agree that it's kind of a lost art. I think it is becoming a lost art. I think a lot of times people will say that they can talk out misunderstandings like adults, but when they're greeted by a piece of information they don't like, or they're greeted by a countenance of a person that they can't understand, or, you know, there's an emotional underpinning to the problem, the talk it out like adults thing just gets chucked out with the dirty bathwater. I think it's a sentiment people try to live up to, but many people often fail to do that. They become incapable of, you know, talking out their problems like adults because they're stuck in their emotions, or, and I'm guilty of that. I can be stuck in my own feelings on things, or, you know, people are too caught up in their own reasoning. And when people are not being open and logical and reasonable, and they're relying on their emotions and their fifis to navigate life, it makes things complicated. Mr. Jason says, I also wouldn't take that even as a friendly warning. I just worded it that way to kind of like be gentle about it. But if you don't even see it that way, that works for me. That is just you advising me, and I respect you mutually. I appreciate that. I, of course, respect your decision making. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not actively trying to, you know, override your own decision making. I hate that. I hate when other people do that to me. I don't want to do that to other people. I just don't want to. If I can, like, maybe impart some friendly advice, I would like to do that. Okay, so is there like a... can, like, move these? Can't really blow them up either. That's interesting. I'm not really sure what to make of this. Hello, Sidon. Mr. Jason says, I don't usually take kindly to warnings, but if it's from people you respect like you or Jamie, it is good advice and I take heed. Just remember, sometimes your friends give you parting shots. They don't give you warnings. They give you warning shots. You gotta learn to... you gotta, like, recognize the difference between the two. Trust me. If let's say you and I actually had a dispute, and we're discussing things like adults. And you crossed a line somehow, then I would very clearly warn you that you've crossed a line, right? And vice versa, I would certainly hope. Mr. Jason says, I consider the terminology warning as authoritative. Well, when people use the word warning, they're telling you what emotion they're feeling. They're either feeling fear, anger, or, you know, mistrust. Like, and they're telling you, don't do this thing. Like, I like what... there's a YouTuber that goes by the name Josh Strife, and he has a channel called Josh Strife Says. And this nugget of advice has served me well since I've learned it. He goes on and talks about how a lot of disputes are emotional problems when you get down to it. Yeah, you have like the meat and potatoes of this is what the problem is about, but quite frankly, it doesn't matter what the problem's about if people aren't in agreement with each other and do not like one another. They're never going to see eye to eye. You don't need to make people like each other, but you do need to have people respect each other. Because if you don't, if people aren't on emotionally neutral ground when they're talking to each other, they're going to look for ways to respond to the internal dislike they are feeling. Human beings have to regulate that when they're wanting to scrutinize someone or otherwise have an argument when they also have a dislike. Like, that stuff bleeds over. It's emotional regulation and everything. It's a huge component of arguments and debates. User 11 says they're back. Welcome back. I trust things have been going smoothly for you since you've been gone. You've come in at a good time. We're not stuck on the water droplet part of the puzzle. We are now well and truly getting into what appears to be the dungeon proper. What is this place? My body, it feels light as a feather. This is a strange place indeed, but right now we must focus on locating the source of the sludge. Link, it is time to divide and conquer. Let's split up for the time being. Sure. Okay. So I'm a little bit confused as to what we're trying to do here. But I think what we're wanting to do is just kind of ride this up. Yeah, just like that. User 11 says, so nostalgic. I'm gonna start it again right now, Mr. Coin. Ah, that is the standard Let's Play effect. I trust and hope that Tears of the Kingdom will be an enjoyable replay for you, User 11. I often, too, find myself wanting to play games that I watch Let's Players play. Mr. Jason says, although we're both still human and there's always a chance one of us might do something questionable, I feel like we at least see eye to eye in a myriad of things, and so the chance of disagreeing is very low. I agree with that. And you are basically an advisor anyway, so that's how I parse your sayings. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything as like an actual legitimate warning or you know, a real disagreement. If we actually had that, I would not air that on Twitch, like, at all. It is literally my job. Oh, also we should be having the boys out right now. What I pay you for is what I would say if you were paying me. That's totally fair. Give me that stick you're carrying. That's really what I want. Oh, that hurt. Whoa, let's not do that, please. Oh, sure. Stunlock is always nice. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, one of the best things to happen to me recently, Mr. Executive Vice... Oh, thank you, Mr. Jason. I assume that's referring to me. Yeah, likewise. I would never have known a group of people, that being the TCC, if it wasn't for you popping in. I really truly appreciate that. I do intend on posting or advertising more in the TCC Discord. I'm trying to figure out a way that I can do that without requesting for a webhook, and without making you adapt to some new tech that would take you entirely too long, or be entirely too complicated to learn. I don't want to put you through that if I don't have to. So I'm figuring out, I'm trying to do research on how I can automate that process for myself. Eccentrically Ox Spear. I guess I could, like... Oh, I know what I could do. I could... Oh, no, I've glued it to the thing. Okay, I guess what we could do is... there's gotta be another spear, a Zora spear that we can get later. For now, let's grab this stick and I'll figure out what to do with it. Mr. User, or I'm sorry, User 11 says, Mr. Coin, do you have any winter Christmas break? And if yes, from when to when is it, if you don't mind my asking? We do have Christmas. That is on December the 25th, I'm pretty sure. My holiday plans are always a little bit tenuous, and kind of hard to pin down because I have two different people I could celebrate that with. And so a lot of times I'm kind of waiting up until the last moment to figure out when those plans are happening. I don't know how transportation and stuff is going to work out yet. But yeah, I do have a Christmas holiday, and I think it's going to be local this year. I don't think I'm going to go too much of anywhere, because I'm meeting relatives tomorrow for Thanksgiving, and usually the way that works is I either meet my mother's relatives during Thanksgiving or Christmas. It's one of the two, not both. So since we're meeting tomorrow, I don't expect to have too many Christmas plans. I'll mention more about that next month, because I want people to have a nice, good, long notice of that. Mr. Jason says our executive VP has unfettered access to our channel promotion board. I'm backing you, and I don't think anyone could argue with the TCC second in command. I appreciate that. I may run a request by you later, Mr. Jason, if you don't mind. I'll do that over Discord, but I at least want to put the notice in your mind about that. And Mr. Jason says, you're one of the best things that's happened to me recently. Thank you. I wanted to make sure I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss messages that I could personally have been aware of. Okay, that is a mistype, User 11. Very well. Mr. Jason says the executive VP does not need to make any requests. Well, I am going to lodge one anyway. But I think I understand the sentiment of what you mean. Wow, they literally put water here so that they could have us use hydrants. What if I use a scepter instead? What if I just cheat? Cool. Oh, that's never gonna work though? Yeah, alright. I see why they want us to use this. Alright, let's use this thing. There we go. Now we could just trudge right on through. Dun 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 dun! A very old map that shows a marked spot. What could be here? Did I already get it? You already found the treasure shown on this old map. Yay! For finding treasure on maps. Human, buddy, I need you to not blow things around, okay? I thought I had glitched the thing out. That's kind of funny. Those are the kinds of jokes I'm known for making. But yeah, essentially what we do is just this. We take this around so we're not literally wasting scepter or rod charges for nothing. Okay. And we're even working our way towards a shrine. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, imagine if there were 1,000 of those old maps. And those are the only things that make the Korok puzzles visible. Nope. Alnuma can kiss my grits. Alnuma can suck lemons. If he had managed to get away with that, no. Alnuma would be the new Todd Howard of Nintendo, and I would make sure the whole world knew it. Thank goodness that isn't happening. Thank goodness that did not happen, is what I will say to that. Gross. Disgusting. Sorry. A part of me thinks that you are definitely mentioning that just to hear what kind of response I would issue. It's working. If you wanted me to wig out about, potential mistreatment of players, you've got it. Maybe not. Oh, well, come on. A lot of people want to hear me wig out. I mentioned before, I usually get laughed at. And what is the way people laugh at me? Oh, I know. It's because I will have an honest reaction to something, and people find the honest reaction funny. And also, yes, as I was just about to point out, you beat me right to it, Mr. Jason. A troll creator is definitely looking for reactions. That's just kind of a thing. All right. I'm just gonna... All right, now we have to move up the doo-doo falls. Or the poop brown waterfalls. I love this color of waterfall. I totally want to go and take a ride. Halen says, Mr. Jason says, as a troll creator, I do love a reaction. Too true. Aelin says, very easy. Welcome back, Aelin. Good to see you again. I trust things have been going smoothly for you since we last talked. I'm no longer stuck on the water droplet puzzle. After a keen hint from Mr. Jason, I got it. How's the Thanksgiving food? I hope it's been delicious. I'm waiting on a plate to be brought back from the... I'm waiting on a plate to be brought back from the party that my folks are attending. Alan says it was good? Good. That's awesome. Only share if you feel like it, but as a foodie, I am very interested in knowing what sort of food you ate. Because food is a journey. Food is a journey. And the only way to take journeys is to actually, commit to a sojourn. Mr. Jason says, but yeah, Mr. Coin, pointing back to the aforementioned discussion, That is also another reason why you're incredibly selective on who you add to your inner circle. And the inner circle is all of the directors, of course. Fair. Makes sense. Orbs of water. Orb. Orbs. Just globules of water with, like, small objects in them. These little things, they're like tiny little melons. Oh yeah, they're like nodules of zonite energy. Aelin says the biscuits, not the... I like how you already warded in case you thought Mr. Jason was thinking cookies. We're good. Comma, the mac and cheese was immaculate. Oh, mac and cheese. I'm lactose intolerant, but there are a few things I'm willing to die for, and mac and cheese is one of them. And the turkey was aight, but not a turkey guy. Oh, fair, fair. Are you more of a ham person? The biscuits, Aelin, I do hope you ran those bitches right into the gravy. Sure did. Biscuits and gravy. Oh, hello. Oh. Dude, literally just do this. Right there. Just like that. What they wanted you to do was put the globe of water there. But you could just literally rewind and snatch it. Wow. Cheat the puzzle or what? All right. So we have... This is clearly meant to be in low grav. Oh, we could literally use this and rewind the orb and go from there. Wow. So this is just training us on the water physics is what's going on. Aelin says ham. Fair, yeah. I do like a good ham. I'm more of a fowl person myself. Chicken, turkey, duck. Yeah, give me any of that. But you don't really care as long as there's meat in your mouth. Oh, really? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, that sentence needed the succubus whip. It just did. User 11 says the only reason you wouldn't die for mac and cheese is because you wouldn't be able to eat it no more. Oh, that's fair. But some food is just too good. Yes, I sort of figured that was coming. Okay, we're gonna just wait for... Oh, this is just gonna follow that pathway right here. Right this way.
Oh, a treat. Grant me suck.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying the redeems on those. Really, truly, those are the best redeems I've ever made. Not gonna lie. Okay, well, what do they want here? I see that we have a sliding block. We have a sliding block. I guess let's just experiment a second. What happens if we do this? Oh, really? Oh, the water just moves right through it. All right. Oh, but we already got the chest, so why? Oh, it wants us to make a ramp. Yep, I know what it's doing. That took me entirely too long. The difficulty is... No! Really? Oh, thank goodness the game is kind to me. The difficulty is ramping up here, Mr. Coin. Indeed it is. You just literally do it like that. Pull it out a bit. There. And now we get in front. And that should get us to where we need to be. User 11 says you got kidnapped. Too true. That really burst your bubble, eh, Mr. Coin? Yeah, complete. Yeah, that's a banger right there. How far is this thing gonna go? Okay. Let's get down here. Oh, wait. I have to see if we can do this. Hold on. I've never actually seen the... Dang it. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna, burst this bubble on purpose. Hold on. I want to see if we can't get on top of the, thing. Oh, God. Okay. It's rare for me to bungle it after I've gotten the solution, but I need to know if I can stand on top of that. Very well, user 11. Take your time. No worries. I'm sorry. What? My feet tipped the orb and passed right through it. Water's not supposed to do that. All right, video game. All right, let's get in. Let's go for... What? Oh, okay. I see. This is trolling me. Alan says, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to just dip your toes in. Yes, I am aware of that. But the thing is, if I don't, like, wait at the right spot, I will, in fact, just, like, get tossed out on the nearest piece of debris like it's nothing. Are you serious? No. Don't do that. I'm trolling myself is what's happening. I'm trolling myself. I'm sorry, what? I did try to jump, but I didn't try to jump on that bubble. That's pretty much the problem. I should have just taken the damn blessing and been happy. But I just had to know. I had to know if I could stand on top of the thing. Link busy treading what? I have no one to blame but myself, in all honesty. I have no one to blame but myself. All right. Here. There. I can't believe I had to do it like that. You sure can. And it only took me 5 ever to do. It took me entirely too much time to do that. But for everyone's curiosity, if you can stand on top of those, you just don't get anything. You sure
It's
can.
against the law.
Too true. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to do that. They really make it hard to do. You can't climb the walls or anything, so you really kind of have to just find creative ways to finesse yourself up there. Alan says, anytime you break a law, you're going to use that. Fair enough. Come up with your own creative uses for the soundboard redeems. That's the whole reason. That's part of the reason I put them there. That's the beauty in Channel Point Redemptions. We can always find creative cult channel lore out of the stuff I make. Am I sounding like a cult leader yet? I hope not. Mr. Jason says, anytime that Mr. Coin goes live, he's breaking the law. Illegal levels of cool. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh. Okay, I can see what it wants us to do. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. We do take those around here at the top of the hour. I really...
It's against the law.
Taking a break? Against the law. Everything is going to be a thought crime pretty soon. Anyway, I do want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys have been awesome. You guys have... This is like one of the better Thanksgivings I could ask for. No stuffy meal. No relatives that I would struggle to deal with, etc., etc. You guys are some of the best people I could ask for, and I mean that. With the commercial break at the top of the hour, there'll be a timer above my head. It lasts for 3 minutes. When that timer is over, I will have returned to my desk, and we can get back to gaming, which is the thing we actually care about. I do highly recommend that you guys take a commercial or take a break with me at the same time. It eliminates FOMO, and there's no shot that... Is that whole thing just that whole thing feels like... well, that could be related to the temple. I'm not gonna do that. Like I was saying, taking a break altogether at the same time just eliminates FOMO. I structure my breaks around this so no one has to miss anything unless Twitch does something, quite frankly. But this is about the only time I take breaks. I try not to take them at any other time if I can help it. Let me quickly go and catch up on chat here, and then we can keep things moving. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, you'll not be here after the next break as you're going. It has been a pleasure as always, though, unless I find something that you have to tell me. Sure, or to appreciate Aelin. Fair, fair. All of our lovely audience members that are here are worthy of our appreciation. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart as well, regardless of how sarcastic that might have sounded. Mr. Jason, when you do part, you know, it has been a pleasure, as always, good sir. I hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if not, and this world keeps us apart, then do stay safe and take care of yourself. Oh, it's... okay. Oh, it's just doing that on its own? Alright. Alright, let's hop off of this and get to Vamoosing elsewhere. Oh, I broke the rock without meaning to. Nope.
It's against the law.
Which law did I break this time? Ooh, just nasty sludge. Ugh, black. Gross, grody. I could definitely... Oh, they're giving us, like, handles and stuff. Battery and second-degree murder. Fair, fair. But as far as I'm concerned, you know, murdering Ganon's minions and Zonite constructs that have gone haywire is an act that I would commit and will continue to commit over and over again. Mr. Jason says, when you saved Death Mountain and got Yunobo, you had 2 of the 4 sages. Does that mean you were on a roll? Too funny. So good. My goodness. Let's get a material fused on this, and then we can take a break. I feel like a mace horn. Mace horn on this lovely thing will get us where we want to be. Nice. Okay, what next? I'm thinking that... Oh, they want us to go up here. See you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's catch up on chat, and then we can lock in and keep moving. Nothing seems to change on YouTube, so it's just Twitch. Let's see. Okay, a bunch of conversations directed at each other. Nothing that I need to really reply to. Okay, I'll let you two keep talking. Sounds like a fun conversation. I hope that'll be I hope that continues to be a worthwhile one. I wonder how Sidon would have to navigate this. Is he just using, like, supernatural agility or something else? Okay, is this one that we actually have not found that one. 'Tis to be expected. I'm glad that you guys are striking up conversation. That's kind of a good thing, in all honesty. And as long as I know it's directed at each other, then I typically don't reply to it. It's not that I don't want to, just I try to show respect and deference, and that means not quite literally mind my business. I have to be aware the conversation is happening, of course, but I do otherwise try to mind my business. And there. All of them dead, just like that. I'm glad you guys have found some kinship as well, all things considered. Ooh, hello. I could take that and repurpose it. I need to get rid of the Zora sword longsword. I'm missing out on good materials, good handles and stuff. Dang it. I want this. Do I want it enough that I want to get rid of... Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I think I'll take it. I don't care that much for Zora weapons, and quite honestly, I don't want to find them in the pool. If people are wondering, hey, that's a valuable weapon, why are you dropping it? It's because I don't want to see it in the depths when we find pristine weapons later. Because if we start seeing it in the pool, we're gonna get, you know, very crappy weapons. We do need to break them all, though, eventually. Like I say, I don't want to see them in my pool, but we need to take photos of the pristine things anyway. Okay, I already know what it wants us to do. It quite literally... Oh, no, I need to not do that here. I need to ride this orb back up this way. Nice. And then it'll stay there until it expires. Interesting. Okay. So it wants us to what? Make a ramp out of something? I see the sludge puddle, but I'm not really sure what to make of it. Along with, like, a treasure chest. Well, you know what I could do is we could literally freeze that solid. I wish I could talk about I could talk about Scotland the way that you two are talking about Portugal. I really can't. Let's see. I think I will drop... I'll drop one of the silver boko spears. I hate that I'm doing that. That's a valuable weapon, but we found a better one. I wish I could talk about Scotland like I could, like you guys are about Portugal, but I'm not as ingrained with that culture, with the Scottish culture, like you two seem to be among, with Portugal. Like you two are either live there or, you know, have families from there. Okay, but I gotta figure out what's happening. I think it wants us to make a ramp. I think that's what it wants us to do. I need to see this water trajectory one more time. Come on. Fire the orb. All right. Okay, yep. So we need to make a ramp using some of the pieces here. Yeah, that's more or less what it's asking. It's asking us to do. sit that over there as part of the workstation. Make a ramp. How many more pieces do we have? I see that one. Yeah, just that one. Okay. Oh no, there's a fifth one. Never mind. Is this gonna be enough though? I also don't know if that is... It's not. No, we need to curve the plank. Okay. All right, so let's try to orient this. I do wish it would stop being all super floaty like that. No, get up there. Oh, well, wait a sec. I might actually be able to do something with that. Hold on. Yeah, why get overcomplicated? We could literally do this. We could literally climb. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Nice. Just take looking at the conversation to make sure that it's staying on track. I'm glad you guys have hit it off. Maybe I'll find a Scotsman that I could talk with someday, and they'll get where I'm coming from when I say that I don't want to claim the culture or anything like that. Okay, so what? So we're given a cart. We're given a cart. We're given a fan and wings. Okay. So if we put this on here, right? Oh, hold on. I'm glad someone directed something at me. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, if you have any questions about Portuguese culture, feel free to ask. I'll bear that in mind, thank you. Let's see. Are there holidays that you guys celebrate around this time of year? Not like Christmas or Thanksgiving, necessarily, unless those are included, of course. Obviously not Thanksgiving, but you get my drift. But are there is there similar holiday cheer at around this time? Okay, cool. All I have to do left is attach these fans. User 11 says yes. That's good. User 11 says there's one actually on the day of your birth, December the 1st. It's the day of the end of... okay. It's the day of independence. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. No wonder. I thought I should be paying attention. Huh. I didn't know. We restored it or something like that. I don't know for sure. Oh, okay. We're back to conversing with people. Got it. With other people. Okay. But, that's cool that you guys have an Independence Day that you celebrate. I mean, I guess in that sense, ours is, you know, the 4th of July. And that's mostly celebrated as far as our independence from British colonialism. I have a hard time doing 2 conversations at once. I'm trying to do that as a streamer, but I can tell you, like, when I'm in conversation with people, if it's not requiring me to do like a bunch of mental gymnastics, I can handle 2 or more conversations. It's when they're both like equally involved and I need to, you know, place my attention on both those things. That's when I have a problem. The multitasking or simultasking, however you like to say it, is a myth. Humans can't do that. What we can instead do is multitask if and only if there is one thing that we are spending active attention on and the rest is all autonomic stuff. Like if you're working at a customer service desk, that person is multitasking. That is true. They are doing all the passive work they're supposed to be doing. I'm gesturing with my hands like you guys can see that. You know, they're typing away at the keyboard, they're filling in paperwork, and they're listening for customer inquiries and bringing customers up at the desk. Like, they're willing to do that. Like, that is absolutely multitasking. But only one of those things takes up attention. Can you guys guess which one it is? That's rhetorical. You don't need to answer. It's interacting with customers or clients. That requires active attention. Everything else can take up active attention for a second, but customer service jobs want you to actively focus on people and have everything else in the background, like as an autonomic task in the background. Let's see. He said the dictator guy just died when he was born. User 11 says, while I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, seeing someone play Tears of the Kingdom, talking with Aelin and talking with you. Yeah, you are doing that. That is multitasking. Just not all of those things are taking up your brain space. Oh, did he die from falling off from a chair? Huh. Interesting. That's quite a way to go. I'll have to look more into that. The Portugal Independence Day and the facts around it. This really is such a strange place. My body felt light as air, allowing me to soar surprisingly high, and you were climbing the waterfalls. As we were in an unfamiliar place, let us proceed with caution. Link, please take care as you forge ahead. Sure. Oh, he's with us now. Cool. Uh-oh. No. No, you stop that, you silly goose. Drop it. Done and done. Link, let us keep pushing forward. Oh no, he's back to his usual self. That means he's back to talking every other sentence, just like he was in Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. Please no. Nintendo, this is not what Yona meant when they said, exactly as they were before. They really did not mean that. Really? He went into a coma for 23 months and then died. Ah. Oh. From what I can tell, all the sludge waterfalls are flowing from the ruins above here. In other words, if there is a source for this sludge somewhere, it must be... Link, once you are amply prepared, let us dive right in. Right, the time has finally arrived. Off we go. Resolving to explore the Sky Island, you arrived at some vast ruins that may hide the answers you seek. Follow Sidon, who went on ahead. Ew, look at all that yucky sludge. Gross. Yeah. The Great Wellspring of Hyrule. Ah! It is nice to have a name. I'm gonna shut up for a second. Link just took his best shower in years. Ew! Tell me that counted. I'm gonna count it. That was like that was sarcasm bundled in as a joke. I'll count it. Something showers, something. Oh, Aelin says, okay, he was in a coma for a month, but by the time he woke up, he was already replaced. Ah, so he faded from obscurity. Or faded into obscurity is what we should say there. And the guy who replaced him died. Oh, that's interesting. All right, Sidon, talk to me. How magnificent to think that such a structure was floating in the sky above our own Zora's domain. Link, look. That is surely the source of the sludge. I'm certain of it. You must do something about it. That is it. Link, you see it, do you not? If we could only make use of that water. Ooh. User 11 says, I'm gonna have to go now, Mr. Coin. Very well, User 11. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for conversating and everything. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you around sooner rather than later, of course. But if I don't see you again for whatever reason, do take care of yourself. And stay safe out there. And with that, I'm going to catch up on chat here and then we can move on. Aelin says this is a paragraph from his Wikipedia article. Salazar lived for a further 23 months after he emerged from over 1 month of a coma, 170 days, I think is what that means. Or one... Oh no, those are citations. That took me a second. Those are citations. And unexpectedly recovered lucidity, his inmates did not tell him he had been removed from power, instead allowing him to rule in privacy until his death on July 27th, 1970. My goodness. Yeah, I realized that the 170 is the citation. I'm glad you kept that. Thanks. Wow, 170 different citations at least for that article. Makes sense. It's nice to see that the history on Wikipedia is still accurate and it hasn't been photobombed by or nuked into oblivion by a certain administration that I dare not name too much more of. Alright, let's see what happens when we... First, I don't think I'm going to be able to activate. We're going to try. Yeah, that sludge is too thick. The water bounces right off of that. Interesting. Oh. It seems it did not work. But you saw it too, did you not? Using that mechanism did have an effect. There simply was not enough water. Just add water. Easy. Just add water for the ultimate freshness in taste and
Cherished
flavor.
kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here. Heed my words.
It happened yet again, only this time I heard the voice loud and clear. The 4 faucets. I see. If we turn those on, we can acquire more water for the water vessels. Analyst says I'm also going to go. I have party. You have a party to eat and eating. So ram bitches yada yada. See you Monday. You have pie to eat. Gotcha. Enjoy your desserts. Thank you so much for stopping by, Aylin. I much appreciate your company as always. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if for whatever wretched reason the world provides to keep us apart, or that it will provide to keep us apart, and we don't see one another again, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. And with that, we're going to try to work on turning on the faucets. Just turn on the sink. Do. Baby shark meme here. I don't know. I do not listen to the baby shark. I don't know what it is. I want to remain ignorant. It is brain rot. Autistic people can be incredibly susceptible to it, by the way. Just brain rot. Like, the more you listen, the more you repeat. And if you have echolalia, like I sometimes experience, you can just unironically start repeating the brain rot and then unironically start using it. There's brain rot has like very easy portals into my own brain, so I have to actively fight to not use it. Right, let us get to work, Link. Together with our powers combined, there is nothing in this world that can stop us. You poured water from the vessels on the sludge, but it was inadequate to cleanse the area. It seems even more water is needed. Mysterious voice indicated locations that may be of assistance. Work with Sidon to open all of the faucets. Okay. Well, at the very least, we could, like... we could use power. Oh, that's one-time use. Okay. Very well. Okay. So we can travel here if we need to. And there are only... okay, so 3 of them are on the surface, and 1 of them is in the depths. Or in the first basement. Got it. Okay. We need to, like, do something to propel that forward. Well, we can climb things. Why don't we just start with that? Let's start by climbing. We're given, like, a huge, expansive surface to work with. So let's use it. And surely there's gonna be a chest or something waiting on top of this, right? No, I guess not. All right. Let's use our melee weapons for a while. Ow, that hurts. Well, that certainly didn't last long. Ah, we can get rid of the other bow that was holding us back. Cool. Okay, so we have an orb here. Oh, I know what we can do to, like, get us to where we need to be. Oh, can we not do it like that? No, I guess we can't, huh? Let's maybe try cleaning some sludge and see if we can't uncover something. Maybe start with that. This seems like such... This should be recharging way faster than it is. That is super unfortunate. Although it does appear that we can maybe change what kind of water wave we're using. Ah, and if we do, it changes the range. Makes sense. Longer range with a spear, but shorter width, longer width with other weapons. See, this is why I think using the rods is much better. Ah, that'll do it. That's literally it. Okay. Cool. So far, so good. Let's see. Let's probably continue to use these. Okay, so we need to get the orb up here. Okay, I see what it wants us to do. So let's stick that on one of these. I'm gonna trust and hope that that works. Okay, and that will fall right into the... Well, it's gonna fall into the hole, is what I would say, but... I don't think it's gonna do that. Oh, and we've got to drain the water. Interesting. Okay, so let's try draining the... Okay, so now we need to very quickly go over here. Link, do you see that? I'm certain that this water wheel must be connected to the temple's faucets. Sidon, I kind of need you over here, buddy. Or maybe what we need to do is... I don't think that shield is infinite. Yeah, it's not. So while that's charging, just give it a few seconds. Okay. You just literally turn the wheel. That literally turns on a faucet.
Yes, you got one flowing. This is great. Just 3 to go.
Nice. Now, what's the deal with this? Not really sure what the deal is with this mechanism. It's fine. I'm sure it'll make some kind of sense if we keep things moving. I'm willing to bet there is probably a chest in here, and we need to find it. And I'm willing to bet we can probably move that up and see if there is a... Okay, let's see if... Is there anything lying around that we can, like, use? There's gotta be a way to keep that from being, like, held up. I think I know what we can do. And they give us the floating plates for a reason. So we could literally, I think, glue this plate on here like this. I think I made this puzzle unintentionally harder on myself. Yeah, we literally could just do it like that. No, nothing required. Alright, now that we can explore in here a bit more freely, there are treasure chests flying around. I can't believe I was that dense. So sorry. I can be like that sometimes. Okay, nothing worth doing about that. Anything along here? No. Alright, we're good on that one then. So the chest is gonna be... I wonder if these chests were actually around here, like on the outside, and not actually in the dungeon. Okay. Splash fruit. Right there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. A Zora-made shield adorned with intricate ornamentation. It's said that true masters of the shield can redirect attacks as a rock redirects rushing water. Nice, clean water. And it probably won't last like that if we don't fix this. But okay, we've figured out faucet number 1. Bye. I actually could use one of these. So there's one. Now we work on the second spear. No, you don't. Okay, cool. Let's continue getting to work. Maybe let's start up here. Wait, we might actually need to, like, go a separate direction. Destroy fused material. Let us... Oh, this is a level 4. Let's actually use this. There. That's a halfway decent weapon. All right. Oh, I already see what I wonder about something actually. So if we like move this bubble a little bit up. No. Instead what we can do is use another splash fruit. Better. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. This is pretty music. It's nice and methodical and soothing. It lets us really get into the puzzle-solving mood of things. I like it. Fire-like in a water-themed place? Yeah, sure is. Okay, we have 3 of these puppies left, which is fine by me. Bye. What were you guarding? Huh. Another construct bow, sure. Okay, so this one has like a more complicated mechanism on it. No, you go into the water and drown. Ah, nice. Is that a... Okay, that is a mighty construct bow. Got it. And I overheard another construct getting ready to fire shots. Yeah, that's who they were firing at. Maybe don't challenge people that might kill you. Oh wait, it's literally in your programming. You have to do that. Whoopsie. Oh, so if we need to farm chew jellies, I can just come in here and like attack them with whatever element I feel like. You know, get the chew jelly I need that way. No cooking required. That's cool. All right. Let's keep going. Okay. So it seems like what they want us to do is... We got a couple of floating platforms. They want us to, like, find a way to, like, slow it down, right? Yeah, and also, this thing is submerged. Yeah, we're not getting a good shot like that. While this thing is spinning. We have to figure out how to make it stop. I am quite sure I was not meant to do that. I am quite sure I was not meant to do it that way. That's hilarious. I'm sure there was a more intended solution to the puzzle than that. And I think it involved literally sticking a, like a plate in that. That was lucky. I could have been shooting at that for... an hour. Alright, Sidon, you're up, buddy. He has magic water that literally propels mechanisms that we could turn ourselves.
Well done. Now you just need to open the remaining 2.
Okay, so far so good. Pretty easy. Okay, that was that one there. Since that stopped moving, I wonder if there is actually something up there. No. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go over here then. Oh wait, actually... Yeah, the intended method would be to just like... Ah, yes, they literally want you to rewind this. Okay, what's next? We have another mechanism. Okay. And this has some kind of puzzle associated with it. Ah, I know what it wants us to do, but let's first see if there's anything up here. No. Okay. Okay, well this one's straightforward. I just want to kind of like poke around and see if we can't find what we're looking for, which is a treasure chest, I should say. So my intention with this dungeon is the same as the previous dungeon. You know, I'll look up where all the treasure chest locations are after today, and before we inevitably deal with the Guardian or the thing that is creating trouble for us, we'll make sure we've gotten everything so that we don't have to return here again. Okay. We just need to give this a light turn. Just like that. Ah, okay, and we need to... Oh, I think I see what it wants here. It wants us to use the water to pass the current through. Let's see if I'm right. Yup, I was correct. Sidon, you're up. Wow, this is easy. I'm sorry. The fire temple took me... Fire temple took me longer than water temple. There was a lot more rigmarole. This was straightforward. Is that kind of mean to say? It might be. Okay, and now let's put a pin over there so that we know to go back over that direction. Bye. Nope. Not letting you do that. And if we're lucky, all I'll really have to do is look up the chests. Boy, won't that be... That'll be much better than, That'll be much better than having to, like, do a missing part of the dungeon and get stuck. Mr. Jason says, oh, welcome back, Mr. Jason. Mr. Coin, I've returned, albeit temporarily, to pass on an executive level but not classified TCC message. It's up to him to decide, but I've spoken with your colleague in the executive. And I have messaged one of our partners to open a board ticket to inquire about suggestions for a special stream. It is our duty to assist our partners if we are able. Of course. I'm reading this again. Okay, so I'll check for an incoming board ticket then, is what you're letting me know about. Got it. Okay, am I on the right track? Think so. Yeah, we just follow the steps down, right? Thank you for passing that along, Mr. Jason. Oh, hello. Ah, we're being taught about protective water shield time. Sidon? Sidon! Okay, let's quickly pass through this. Oh, it literally means one attack. Got it. Mr. Jason says it may not happen, but it is your duty to pass the memo to the team regardless. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so there's a depression here. And there's something that will be put in that depression to unlock the thing. Okay. Oh, this one seems straightforward. You just literally make a platform. Mr. Jason says my team is incredibly small. It is small, but it is well knit, good sir. It is small, but it is well knit. Okay, we're going to do that. And you've come in at a good time. We're just about to actually almost wrap things up with the water temple. I'm not going to do the boss yet. I want to look up the chests, but we're literally about to activate the small faucet. Or the last faucet, I guess is what I should say. Hello, I see you there, treasure chest. And I want you. Oh, and just like before, the music has gotten more intense to denote that we're like getting the final faucet. I have to say that the production team has done an incredibly good job with the musical score. The dungeons, I think, have been the best part of the musical score so far, now that we've been through 3 of them. These were easy. It almost feels like we have all the chests already. I know that's not the case, but it really does feel that way. Mr. Jason says, I love my team, Mr. Coin. I do too. For more reasons than one. To most people joining such an organization, they would probably see Natalie, connect the dots, and think, CEO, head of the organization, and then they discover that the upper echelons go much deeper. Oh, I mean, it's not, again, you know, it's not every day that you bump into corporate structures, right? And you know, you have a chance to like step into one. Oh no, okay. Coin, calm down. We literally just need to grab these and make the necessary jumps, I think. Is this a jump we can make while holding something? No, we need to drop that down. Can we make this jump? A little bit. We need to go farther. which means we also need to, like, drop this platform down some. Let's see. Yeah, this might be doable. No, it's too far forward. At that height, we need to drop it down about like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I found the spacing. Mr. Jason says, indeed, I'm also scaling how public me, Jamie, and you are, of course. Oh, we'll see. Mr. Jason, here's the fun thing about being a streamer. You ready? I can be the public-facing section. Isn't that nice? If we stream, we're publicly facing. Now, there's still protocol that has to be followed. But, you know, I like to think that I'm a publicly accessible member of the board, and I can constantly answer questions if I need to. So my streaming position doubles as like a PR office, all in and of itself. Okay. Let's see if we can't hoist this thing. We can't, like, do what we need to do. All right. Okay, so far so good. Dang it. That's fine. We can literally, I had this set up, but it was just too far forward. Okay, and then we should just be able to cart this up the rest of the way using Ultra Hand. We can literally do that. And then we can jump up normally. Yay! Now, what is this switch for? Oh, maybe we could depress one of those with a platform? Ah, okay, that's to provide a shortcut. Mr. Jason says, I also feel like you would be the best one of the three of us to be the compliance inspector. It all comes down to attitude. You need to have a very people-centric attitude. Really? Oh, we can take another one of those. And we can literally use it to box in the switch. Okay. Figuring stuff out. Okay, let's let our battery refill a second. You want to be gentle and fair, but firm with public-facing roles. That's kind of the goal. Let's see, do I have it right? Hold it there a few seconds. I know it's not gonna last. It's gonna fall out. Oh, it pops out. It pops out. Okay, okay. We probably need to, like, put this down so that it doesn't just pop out all willy-nilly. Either that or it's time sensitive. Oh, no, I see what's going on. Okay, hang on. Almost. We can literally fuse these. Like this. Mr. Jason says I wouldn't be good at inspecting because staff know that I even have the ability to remove the board from their seats and a policy backing set ability. Right, you're looking for someone to be innocuous, right? Yeah, I get that. Dang it. So close. I need to, like... If we could just shove this up. That's not gonna work because this ball literally prevents that from happening. Really? Really, video game? This is the finicky part. I feel like I could just probably hold it there, and like this is just too complicated for its own good. But let's see, how many seconds do I want to hold this in for? Probably 6. Okay, that gives me enough time to find Sidon. I'm sorry, what? It already fell out? Why? Oh, that was split second. What? Wait, is it not gonna stay in there even though the time is being rewound 6 seconds? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Jason says, imagine if we did do performance reviews. That would be interesting. I think it would also alienate a lot of people. We're not yet at a level where I think we could scrutinize people that way. Sidon. Oh my god. I literally need you to stay put, buddy. Yeah, that lasts for about 6 seconds. Yes, it's I'm very clearly meant to do something else, and I don't know what. I've tried putting a... Oh, wait. No, I think I see. I think I see what I need to do. I need to, like, make a ramp, load the ball onto the ramp, and make sure it's pointing to the side so it doesn't pop out. That might still be overcomplicated, but... I'm going to at least try. Try to do things this way. Just make sure this is lined up nicely. Like this. You probably don't even have to do it like that, but I'm going to. Okay. So now that it's suspended like that, Sidon, give me your power, and that's the last one. Mr. Jason says, or just glue the orb to a floating platform and shove the ball in the hole. I tried that, but I don't know if I tried it in the way that you're suggesting. So I went with something that made sense to me.
Okay, they're all filled up. Now we just need to use the central device.
All right. Let's travel on back. I think we've gotten a lot of the chests. A lot of them. I'm still going to do my homework. I'll have 3 days to do it, of course. So plenty of time. But we're gonna do our homework so that, you know, we can effectively say we've gotten them all. And then after that, it'll be boss time. So let's activate this thing and wait. Ah, Mr. Coin. Over-coin-plicating things as ever.
Look, the sludge dissolved. The domain is surely safe now. Huh?
Oh, did we do boss time?
Not good.
I think we did boss time without meaning to.
This strange creature must be responsible.
A muckrock? Yeah, indeed. Hideous.
Let's go. Take it from here.
Yeah, I was sort of I didn't want to do this right now. I sort of hoped. Is there any way I could, like... Can I travel and reset this? If so, that's great. I've never done this before. We're going to find out together. Class, if this is correct. Because I hear people in the building... no. Oh, okay. Is there anything we can do here? We're gonna... Forgive me, Link, but I cannot leave this place. Do what you must, and meanwhile, I shall eagerly await your return. Oh god, we just left Sidon to his own doom. That's awful. But I really do have to kind of call it here. So sorry. But we're going to deal with the Muckrock next time. That, my lovely senators and inductees, has been an excellent episode of... I wasn't expecting the Octorok or the device activation to be the boss. I didn't think that was going to happen. Mr. Jason says, be careful, Mr. Coin. This boss doesn't muck around. Too true. Mr. Jason says, see you on Monday, Mr. Coin. Very well, Mr. Jason. Thank you so much for your company, as always. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. And I do hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if not, for whatever reason, you know, we don't see one another again, do take care and stay safe out there. And with that, now is going to be my time to issue the end of stream to my reminder. Tomorrow, I am going to be at I'm going to be celebrating Thanksgiving with my mom's side of the family. So I'm not going to be available at the house. It's Black Friday, I know, but not everyone celebrates Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving. You take what you can get. So the next time I'll see you guys will be on Monday. I will try to have the vlog and some videos available for you guys to watch on Friday and the weekend. Because I still want to try to get those out to you guys in a timely fashion. Other than that, I don't really have too much of a send-off, you know, for those that are watching that are celebrating Thanksgiving. You know, happy Thanksgiving. For those of which this is just another Thursday, you know, merry winter season to you. My name is Coinstamp. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you guys so much for coming in with me. You guys have been a blast today. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. My social media, my Discord, etc. Which you guys can find in the link tree in the social media handles spot on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. Other than that, I'll see you guys Monday. And with that, goodbye.